Clash, and today I will be playing Sid Meier's Civilization 3. That is this game. I am playing the version that is available on Steam. And there's also, I think, a disc version of this particular game, but the Steam version was just easier for me to set up, so that's what I'm playing today. And, previously I have played, the Mesopotamia, the Rise of Rome, the Fall of Rome, etc., but I was really struggling with the Fall of Rome, so I think I am actually going to return to that one at a later date and just go ahead and start on the Middle Ages conquest, because I was really struggling with Fall of Rome, and I think Middle Ages is probably going to be a little bit more closer to my preferred playstyle. Oh wow, this one starts off with 18, which means that if I were to play this multiplayer, we would be down a lot of civs from the very beginning, because I think multiplayer Civ 3 can only handle 8 people at one time, I think. But yeah, since this is single player, the 18 player should be fine. Okay, the Middle Ages. In 843, the great empire of Charlemagne is divided into 3 parts. The Christian leaders of these kingdoms of Franks, Germans, and Burgundians each have a holy relic that needs to be returned to Jerusalem to earn 10,000 bonus victory points. A 4th relic resides with Alfred the Great in his fledgling English nation to the north. Play as one of these 4 Western Christian civilizations, one of 4 Viking powers, one of 4 Muslim powers, or as the Byzantines, who can rule the greatest kingdom of the Middle Ages by the year 1453. Base rules modified, please consult Wikipedia. And this allows for, it clearly allows for victory point, but it has allow domination victory, allow conquest victory, mass regicide, which means there are multiple king units, which contrasts that to feud, which is a popular multiplayer mod, and in that there are only 1 king unit usually, so this one there are multiple king units. Victory point scoring. Allow cultural conversions, which means cultural flips are on, so it's probably important to have cultural buildings in my cities. Reverse capture the flag, and allow scientific leaders. But no accelerated production, which means this game might take a while. Map size 110 by 120. How is it compared to Rise and Fall of Rome? Okay, so it's bigger than Mesopotamia, but smaller than the Rise and Fall of Rome. So 110 by 120. Let me check something over here real quick. Okay, it is very difficult for me to see stream chat in this particular resolution. So I'm trying something where in whatever the thing is called, Streamlabs desktop, there's an option to have a chat box. So hopefully messages will appear in the bottom left-hand corner of my screen when I just shift tab over to Streamlabs. So hopefully that'll make it a little bit easier for me to see messages. Hopefully. I'm not sure if I described that well. But yeah, I'm going to try Middle Ages. Okay, I think I'm going to go random. Oh, I really like the Byzantines because Theodora, she's pretty, and it's fun to be able to play as a female sometimes. Because I feel a lot of times in games, it's a lot of the times it's, I feel some older games, they're mostly, male playable characters, and so it's nice to have, a female playable character. That's something I always really loved about Civ 3, is that there are a variety of different leaders, so if I want to choose one who looks kind of like me, I can, which I think is really cool. Okay, I think I'll probably go Regent, Normal, and I will continue with just going random. I hope it gives me one that's actually playable, because I'm pretty sure in this particular scenario there are some that are more playable than others, more winnable. I suspect that I will probably struggle on Regent on this one, just because it starts partway through the game, and a lot of the cities are already built, and I feel I do well with the expansion phase of Civ 3, but not necessarily as well with the middle of the road just conquer everyone strategies. So okay, normal. So I'm gonna start. Oh. Okay. Where are the Abbasids at? clear. Okay, they're by the Byzantines, but they're clear out partly in a desert. If I remember correctly, I think this is the civ that starts off with Jerusalem, though, so that actually might be a plus. Greetings, O Royal Majesty al-Mansur, leader of the commercial and religious Abbasids. Recently, your people have unlocked the secrets of Arab learning, masonry, alphabet, and mysticism. So I think this civ is actually quite technologically advanced, which might be a plus in some aspects. Background, it is the year 843 AD. Remnants of the Roman Empire linger near the Byzantine stronghold of Constantinople, but the glory days of the Roman Empire are 500 years in the past. Europe has seen one great empire since then. The Carolingian, I apologize, I am not sure how to say that correctly, Carolingian dynasty of the mighty Charlemagne. Now even he has left us, and the just concluded Treaty of Verdun has split his mighty holdings among Franks, Burgundians, and Germans. These Christian nations carefully watch the sea for signs of the Viking raiders that torment the region. Special, the Dark Ages tech tree for this scenario is split into 4 optional paths, one for each of the following civilization types. So Christian would be the Franks, Burgundians, England, and Germany. They have a unique unit, which is the Knight. The Norse are the Danes, the Swedes, Norwegians, and the Kievan Rus. Unique unit Berserk. Arab, which I believe my civilization is considered one of them. Cordovans, the Fatimids, Abbasids, and the Turks, unique unit Ansar warrior, and Roman, the Byzantines. So only the Byzantines are the Roman path then. Unique unit Draman. And Draman I think is actually useful because if I remember correctly, I think they have do they have lethal land bombard or is it just lethal sea bombard? But I'm pretty sure that them being able to actually bombard stuff as a coastal unit in this particular scenario is actually rather useful. They tend to be powerful militarily, in terms of water militarily quite early on. So if they're in an area that's very snaky with a lot of water, like I think they are in this, their unique unit is actually useful. Study the tree carefully, so each advance you research provides a benefit for your civilization type. So I think it's telling me don't go and chase down berserks with my particular civ. Victory. Medieval countries live and die according to the fate and prowess of their king or queen. This scenario is no exception. Mass regicide is enabled, so a civ is eliminated from the game as soon as all of their king units die. Assuming you keep your kings alive and withstand the ailments I think you can actually get plague in this one, the same as with Fall of Rome. Assuming you keep your kings alive and withstand the ailment that besets Europe late in the game. The final victor is determined by victory points. Victory points are scored throughout the game using standard values. There's only one victory point location on the map, the holy city of Jerusalem. Is that in my... Each playable Christian nation starts the game with a holy relic. Returning one to its rightful place in the holy city yields a bonus of 10,000 extra victory points for completing this crusade. Al-Mansur, your people acknowledge your divine right to power, trusting that you can build an Abbasid kingdom that will achieve glory in the Middle Ages. I feel like there are some things where the grammar is a little bit off on this, because it says you can build a Abbasid kingdom, so I wonder if it's one of those where it doesn't really change it at all based on what civ you get. So sometimes the wording might be a little off. Okay, good. Yes. This means I have Jerusalem, which means if I decide to go to war with someone like maybe the Franks and I take their princess type unit, their holy relic, that means that I can get a bunch of victory points just bringing it back to my lovely capital, my capital of Jerusalem. Okay, I have the swordsman, Glyph al-Mansur is here, the worker is here, temple, okay. Yeah, warrior? That is not gonna be a very, I might be kind of screwed in terms of I don't think I'm very militarily strong compared to the other civilizations. Next time that I play as the Byzantines, I will need to remember this so that I can just be hey, let's go attack them from the beginning because they have nothing. Yeah, this is a pain. I am kind of starting in a very desert-like location, with some cities really not linked to each other. For instance, Alexandria, it has Tar, but it's clear off in the middle of nowhere compared to my other cities, which means it's very weak to attack if anyone decides at some point to attack it. I'm gonna check actually on, let's see, how is my domestic advisor saying I'm doing? Okay, I have 5 in maintenance costs and 1 in cost costs, which means I want to check military advisor. Okay, 11 units total, allowed units 10. So that means I really don't have a lot of military to start off with. I have 2 Ansar warriors, 3 king units, and 3 third men. And then a pitiable amount of workers. Okay, I think that it actually does make sense to have the particular civilization that I spawned in as be weak, because I get that for some of the civs, like, the goal would be conquer me, because you need one of my cities to get the, to get the victory points and stuff. So it makes sense to have the civ be weak, but this is gonna be tough. Okay, the High Middle Ages we're away from that to the Crusades. Okay, so for my unique stuff, I need to get to the Crusades, which means that I would have to get horseback riding and castle building. This allows me to do horsemen, which upgrade to Ansar warriors, which means I don't get any more of those. That I do not get any more Ansar warriors for a long time then. So I cannot build more. Oh dear. No, I don't want to actually move you halfway across the map. Okay, so I start with bronze working, iron working, so iron should be visible, masonry, alphabet, writing, pottery, which means granaries, the wheel, warrior code, ceremonial burial for temples, which is helpful. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do horseback riding. I guess I will go like all in on this. Okay, what does Jerusalem have? Okay, let's see. A palace, a temple. So literally one cultural building. Okay, we need to do a granary. It's granary off the bat. And I think that I need to remember that if the AI demands stuff, I should just give it to them at this point, because I am probably very weak militarily. So I think Theodora starts with quite a few units, but she might be a little bit of a pain. Okay, in terms of military service, even in this particular scenario, I am last place in military. All the way down at 18. So approval rating 3, population 2, GMP 2, MFG goods 9, land area 10. Goods. Okay, so no one has any literacy. But I'm just saying, in terms of this, my military is last place, because I think there are 18 civs and I'm 18th in it. That's terrible. That's really truly abysmal. So let's do granary. Antioch can do maybe a worker? I don't know. Okay. Am I in despotism? Okay, Civilopedia, governments. I'm in monarchy. Okay, which means, if I remember correctly, I do not get the bonus, gold or whatever, for, what's it called, for, that Republic would get. But, okay. Monarchs rule with absolute authority, severely limiting personal and economic freedom of all citizens except for nobility and the rich upper class. However, there is a sense among the populace that you rule by sanction of the gods, or God, and this alleviates many of the production problems found in despotism. Corruption and waste are significant, but are ameliorated to an extent by loyalty to the king. So, work efficiency 100, hurry method pay citizens, corruption waste problematic. This looks pretty close to in base game. But again, I am completely racked on military. I guess workers? Yeah, I guess. Okay, does Antioch have anything? Nothing there. Damascus has barracks and a marketplace. Okay, I need granaries. I seriously need to remember that it's okay to just build granaries straight away. Granaries are good. Granaries and workers. And then let's go look over at the city, Alexandria. Try. Which, yeah, let's just have it go to somewhere that it can irrigate right away. I guess I can just leave my king unit to defend against barbarians. Even though that might not be the best idea in the whole wide world, I think it'll probably be okay at first. Okay. Okay, Jerusalem, let's have you. This city seriously needs like improvements and stuff. Like, let's just go over here and start irrigating. Fortify the king there. We are going to very much so need. Oh. Okay, so I think it's probably 3 movements along roads, but it's just cut by a river, which means I need to go check. Okay, castle building allows roads to rivers. Damascus, I guess I'll leave king and cat there. I guess I'll just have that go exploring. Explore. Alexandria definitely needs to irrigate. Do forests give 2 food? That's good. Granary. Worker. Some of these things. Do a worker here. Start in a cellar. Yeah, they have swordsmen. Yeah, I don't want to go to war with the Byzantines at this point. That would be terrible. Unless I want to restart the scenario. So I die right away. I probably do not want to be at war with them. Okay, let's see. Jerusalem is, we need more food. Antioch, yeah. Even though shields would be helpful. Definitely need more food. Yeah, because where the irrigation is, I need to irrigate that tile for sure. Yeah, let's go ahead and did Damascus not finish that? You know what? I screwed up. Really, yeah. We are going to reload because I made a very, very, very dumb mistake, which was trying to build a settler in a city that had only 2 population. Not remembering that, no, these are settlers, not, like, what are they called, like, migrants, whereas in the other scenario, migrants only cost 1 pop, but in this, settlers cost 2. So no, we are not going to waste all my gold rushing a settler in Damascus. We are going to reload. We're just going to reload. Because I am not skilled enough at this game to deal with that, so I think Baghdad will be where we'll do that. do mostly the same moves though. Maybe we could rush one there at some point and then put a city up there. Nice, Alexandria. We irrigated that, so that should be helpful. Next, we'll probably want to irrigate another tile there. I'm going to under-rush this. Is there anything that would be done in like 5? Sorry, Aiden. No, I don't think I have anything that would be done in like 7. So I really don't think I can rush that very well. City is working absolutely abysmal tiles. I want this one to be working somewhere like this instead. Go ahead and start irrigating here. Okay. Go ahead and do cellar. Okay. Now let's do like spearmen or something there. So what I want to do is take units up here because I want to start getting some of these cities before the Byzantines start deciding that they need to. We can't do much here. Toward to Alexandria. Okay, Baghdad did a worker. Let's just start a cellar in Baghdad next. Yes, I know that I managed to bankrupt my economy. That's one river. Yeah, it's definitely available there. Alexandria is definitely poor Alexandria. Okay, luxury slider I think will be doable at that point. I apologize, Theodora. For a moment, I thought I saw a ragged band of stinking, drooling barbarians loitering near Ankara. But then I realized they were merely Abbasid troops. Perhaps they need reminding as to who rules them for the present. She is so threatening. She is like, by the way, I'm just gonna take over all of your territory eventually. So just keep that in mind. Like, that's the attitude she has. So I'm sure you understand that the Byzantine Empire cannot tolerate such incursions, but allies respect only strength. Bye, Theodora! Yeah, her calling them barbarians is so in character, though, because I'm pretty sure like the Romans very much so like that word. Like to use that word. Let's see, I'm trying to decide, do I want a city here? Or here? And I think I want it to be here. Simply because I want the quarry to be within my border, the territory border. Irrigate for sure. We need lots of irrigation early. guess I'll mine that tile. Move this down. Let's pull that up in the city. How is Tuesday? Now let's just do a settler. We need to move the city that way at some point. Yes, I am aware that my treasury is not doing very great. The city. Probably over here. That's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that would still be in such a way that it couldn't be completely competing with Baghdad. Human. Sure. No way to do like. No, that would waste 17 jobs. Yeah, let's actually do that. Okay, we're gonna build tire. Make sure no one's about to run it. Yes. Start an archer, I guess. I do think this one's gonna go that way, and I think this city is probably gonna go up this way. So let's try going towards the iron. That actually might be a good idea. Definitely needs more irrigation. Is there any way to get like one more shield? I guess not really. Unless I were to do that. Okay, go there. Oh, that's right, we did road there. Huh. Yeah, actually I think that tower probably needs that. Yeah, that might be a good place for a city. Then I can start moving the other one this way. Fade. Road. Sure. Yeah, probably an archer. Way to do like a barracks. Now that's done here. I don't know. I'll probably start moving this up this way. It might be a good idea to have a city just like there. The way this is maybe. That's tough. It might make sense to have like a city up that way. Andrea isn't happy with me. There, let's try worker, or do I want an archer? Because Alexandria is like one off the river. So around them? I'm not sure. So let's try a settler. Okay. And where this is, okay. That wouldn't interfere too much. Yeah, I might actually put the city right there. Like right there? Because that way I'd still be getting like the horses. Yeah, I really do think that I'm going to need like a lot of food and stuff in that city. Okay. 3. Yeah, I need to be doing more roads though too. If that's going to be worked by Tyre, though, it's definitely going to need to be irrigated. Granary, sure. What I think I ended up not doing. Yes, a barracks? Just go ahead and do an archer here, just for the military police, because I think I do need to do another worker. Because Damascus seriously needs a lot of improvements. Figure out where my next city is going to be. Okay, I'm thinking of maybe putting it like here, that way. Is this considered fresh water? Yeah, because that is considered fresh water in this scenario because of just how wonky the map is. So I might actually put it like there, in which case I want to be roading this way. Oh, that's great. Please tell me that they're not trying to go declare war on me out of nowhere. I'll do a warrior there. Just, in case. I guess I'll do castle building. Okay, horseback riding. Tribesmen on the Asian steppes first domesticated the horse for transportation and warfare. These tribesmen used their superior mobility and speed to overwhelm the proto-civilizations just rising in Southeast Europe and the Middle East. In approximately 2000 BC, domestic horses were introduced into Babylonia. Within the next several centuries, horses had spread throughout much of Europe and northern Africa. It was not long before nearly every civilization had put horses to work as field animals and as a means of transportation. Horses also went on to play an important role in the military conflicts of nearly every civilization in the world, both as mounts for horsemen and cavalry, and as draft animals for pulling war chariots and heavy weapons in the battle. Okay, so I got that. Next is going to have to be castle building because we need that to advance to the next era. And with this, roads now bridge rivers. Castles served many functions in medieval Europe. Not only were they formidable defensive positions, but they served as administrative and judicial centers and as the seat of a lord's power. Since food and supplies could be stockpiled at castles, castles exerted strong influence over very large surrounding territories. Secular lords were not the only ones to build castles. Religious officials often did so as well, to provide themselves with stronger power bases. Early castles were usually little more than wooden stockades constructed on dirt mounds, and perhaps surrounded by a shallow trench. By the time of the reign of Edward the Confessor in the 13th century England, a castle building By the time of the reign of Edward the Confessor in 13th century England, castle building had become a much more elaborate affair, with hundreds of laborers and specialists constructing huge stone fortresses with intricate defenses and carefully selected geographic locations. Oh my gosh, I cannot remember the name of the project off the top of my head, but I remember seeing something on YouTube about there was this place in France that for, I think at least a couple of decades, has been working on reconstructing a medieval castle using mostly medieval techniques. And it's such a cool, archaeological project. And, it looked really cool, but I cannot remember the name of it. I'm just thinking, that would be such a cool thing to watch if you're interested in, how castles were built, but I cannot remember the name. Okay, castle building. Let me go ahead and maybe I'll make that a little bit quicker because we need to make sure that my citizens don't all ride on me. Yeah, let's do warrior, but let's probably do a settler there next. Okay, I'm gonna build my soul here. I definitely need more units. For sure. Barracks in Jerusalem. Is there any way to get this quicker? Not really. For archer. Let's do archer. Okay, Alexandria is very irritated at me. It's too crowded. That's what they say. Barracks worker. German. I just feel like I'm super behind in military, which is not good. We did a worker here. Archer. Did an archer here, which is good. He needs more workers. Antioch actually probably needs another worker because we need to be working on improving Damascus. Here is going to need to work this tile to get us more food. Baghdad. Honestly, I want a spearman in the city. Especially because it's I need to be building more cities, which means I need military units. Is there any way to grow in one turn? Not really. I will have it work there though. Let's have this go down to Jerusalem. Baghdad, I probably should be... might irrigate that tile first of all. Okay, Jerusalem is going to need... okay. Barracks. The city needs way more food than it actually has, so I guess I will probably go irrigate one of these tiles here. Okay, road. Start moving that towards home. In this case, this city probably needs a mine. We'll fortify that there. Yeah, Antioch definitely I feel has better, it's a better city than in terms of the bonus food compared to Jerusalem, unfortunately. So it's I feel my cap is having trouble keeping up in food, and because of that it has trouble, because it has less population, it has trouble keeping up in shields, because the more citizens I have working tiles, the more I can have working tiles with shields. So even though this has a lot of high shield tiles, because I only have 3 population, they're not all being worked. Yeah, that's right, I'm doing a spearman over here. How am I doing in military? Okay. Which means I really need bigger cities. Spearman here. Let's go ahead and do a settler there next. Go and make sure there aren't barbarians around there. Barricade. Like we're gonna start on a settler here. Also work on roads. Where are my horses at? It allows me to build a horseman, which means I must... Oh, they're connected via Baghdad. Okay. Okay. Barracks. Start on maybe some horsemen. Worker. So I could probably start doing like a horseman stack. Worker, because we need rerouting towards Damascus and improving Damascus. To be working the tiles that give more food. Out there is nice. 2, 3. Yeah, because Baghdad is on the river. That's very good. Like it has good, like it can grow beyond size 6, which means I should try and... Okay, the issue is also it doesn't have a granary. It's unfortunate. I prioritized like getting more cities out instead of the granary, so I probably should do the granary because in the long run, the granary means quicker growth in the city in terms of food, which can be helpful for getting settlers out. Okay, wow, I'm losing a lot of gold. Not good. It's right there. I really can't see the bottom corner of the map at all. Because of that, it's like I really can't see it. 2 turns. Still 2 turns regardless. Byzantines. I can't really trade maps with them. Okay, my apologies. What about with him? Oh wow, I really can't trade much. Let's try. What do you offer? Something exchange. Yeah, do you want to give me a worker and 9 gold for horseback riding? So I figure with the Byzantines, they're going to be working on this stuff. Okay, let's go here. It's like I really want that worker. Yeah, that might not have been the greatest trade in the world. I'm not sure if I was very smart about that. Oh well. Guess I will learn from experience. Sure. Yeah, I definitely need some unit. Yeah, let's start on a settler there. Okay, Damascus did an archer, I guess. We'll go have that stand in Sudan. City needs more irrigation. There, that one there. How's Alexandria doing? We'll be able to put a city over here very soon. Baghdad? How is Baghdad doing? Okay, Baghdad's doing pretty good. Try a mine there. Settler from Alexandria. Yeah, might as well do a worker. I want to move this over here. The worker go there. Road. So I kind of want to block people being able to get back and forth very easily. Okay, let's go to tier. Okay, nice. Is there any cultural building? Let's do a temple for the border expand because I need a border expand out of tier because it does not have very many food tiles that can be working. I also need to work on roading the quarry. So. Baghdad. Turns. No, I don't want to do the 4-turn growth. Okay, how is Sudan? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have an archer over here, which will help it not be as unhappy. I'm going to irrigate. Oh, Kassite conscript, which means that's probably considered a barbarian and not like another AI civilization. Yeah, Damascus can probably be doing archers. We need more greenery. Okay, that city can't really grow faster. Oh, hey, AI. Or, sorry, barbarians there I can deal with. Okay, anywhere else that I can... I did a temple there. Guess we can do a granary there next. Or something, or maybe a worker. Because I don't think it's really able to grow very big as of yet. Done with that there. Turns or... Yeah, it really needs to work that tile. Let's just road there first. That city needs more food. Okay, Jerusalem, I got a settler there. Let's do some sort of military unit. Sure, where do I want another city? Maybe down here? Okay, that's not exactly a great city, but it's more so for territory. Otherwise, I could plant up here. Yeah, let's go here. Just the Byzantines being in my way. It's annoying because they're like all up on my borders, being like, hey, we want to go plant near you. I can't actually build in a desert. That is good to know. Which means that if I can't actually plant cities in a desert, then I will plant here. And there instead. Maybe not the most ideal thing in the world, but it is what it is. It'll be competing with Alexandria is the bad thing. But at least it'll be on fresh water, it'll be on coast. That sucks. I guess I'll probably have to remember to put a city right there. So that heal 1 turn. To make sure none of my cities are about to riot. Okay, maybe I'll do a horseman here or start doing a horseman there. Of course, Alexandria is unhappy because... I guess. Okay, plant Basra here. Nice. Inspire crisis into Alexandria. That should help it. Just have it start working on something random there. It's very difficult to see things at the very bottom of the screen here. Let's move this down. Yep. That's tough, because it's like, do I want to mine that tile or irrigate it? I think I'll mine it. A worker, but next maybe we'll do like a Kura. Worker, temple, maybe a barracks. Is it possible to irrigate a desert? That is what I need to find out. Actually, this city could use a temple. Alexandria is. We could just do a cellar. Have a city over here. Oh. Yeah, I'd probably plant it here on this forest then. Expanding there, so I need something there. How am I in culture compared to the Byzantines? Disdainful. Oh yeah, I need more culture ASAP. 3. Irrigate here. Settler, because I really want a city like down this way a little bit. Maybe here? Or all the way down here too could also work. Just a little difficult to see down there. Yeah, archer. Do that there. I don't think it's worth it to sell to them yet. Okay, Medina. Let's do a temple. Road. Like, I need way more improved tiles. Oh, and Antioch. So that gives it a chance to build something that isn't like a city or whatever. I'll use another city over here, even though that wouldn't be a very great city just for the culture. I do want a city up here, I think. Could put a city here instead. Might make sense. I think I want it over here, even though it would really be a good city just for this tough. I plant here. Yeah, maybe I'll just put one up here. Border expand. Okay, good, that'll help that. There, and yeah, good. Baghdad is close to a granary. Castle building in one turn, that'll be nice. And then in the next era, I will probably look at like Arab learning and stuff. Actually, I kind of have to run to the bathroom, so I might actually pause this. fine. My apologies. Yeah, I had to run to the bathroom and I was like, I kind of want to stretch my legs and stuff. So that way I stay like more alert. I still have some tea, so I am staying hydrated and stuff. Okay, castle, that's right. If I remember correctly where I left off. Castle building should be done next turn. I want to look at smithing real quick. Oh. Yeah, here's the thing too. It's like smithing would actually be helpful. For me, I don't think I actually get aqueducts. Okay. Oh, so in this scenario, hospitals work the same as aqueducts, essentially. Do they get... I'm trying to see if... Does Western Europe get any sort of aqueduct? Because I think I get aqueducts at medicine. So yeah, I guess I'll go to Arab learning quickly to get, like, after we enter the next era. Okay, and if I remember right, I think I was already done turn. So, the discoveries of our wise men have led to a new era of prosperity for our people, sire. What's the big picture? And this puts me in the Crusades. So we've already passed ancient times. We started out in Vikings, but because I got horseback riding and castle building, I'm into the Crusades. So I could start on Code of Laws, which would allow me to do the Doomsday Book, which would be a lovely, great wonder. But that requires me to have at least 4 town halls. What do town halls do? Corruption? Oh, that might be good. Actually, I think I might start on Arab learning first just to get libraries, and then after that I can try Code of Laws. Oh. 40 turns? Oh, so it gave me that. That's good. I don't quite know how they set it up to make sure that I got that, but that's important. Yeah, I could start on Ansar to try and get Ansar warriors, which might be helpful. Actually, I probably need those right away, so that way I can actually compete militarily. So I guess I will start on those. Okay, this city did that. Okay, Baghdad actually probably needs more workers, but otherwise, I guess I'll do a settler. But Baghdad really does need workers because it's working so many wonderful tiles. No, you need to grow. You need to keep growing so many to be working on the floodplain tiles. Even though they don't really give shields, they do give food. They give very wonderful food when they're irrigated. So I need to adjust my glasses that little bit. Yeah! This is actually going better than I feared. I thought I would be stuck in a war with AI early. Am I in military? Still terrible. This is why I only, like I don't think I could handle anything above Regent. Archer, Baghdad. Spearman. That's right, we're doing Damascus. I think we'll probably put the horsemen over in Medina. So I assume that if I attack anyone, it'll probably be the Byzantines first. Oh, they're there. So we're gonna go. Probably have to put the city like down here. Yeah, probably down here. On a library in Jerusalem. Antioch, we did a temple. That's good for the culture. Let's do a worker. We need workers. Damascus did a horseman, which is very important. Let's have it do another horseman. Jerusalem's going to go have something going down there. Then maybe we should do like a spearman or something random like an archer. Irrigate here. Yeah, this is turning into a lot of worker movements. Irrigate here. allowed Alexandria to civil disorder again. Maybe I'll work on a temple there. It's unfortunate that they really don't have anything to trade me at all. How am I doing in victory points? Okay, so just by holding this victory point location, I'm doing not too abysmally in terms of victory points. So let's do a... Okay, I'm gonna plant Aleppo over here because I want... It's like I want cities within my border. It's very important to have that. So... Sorry, territory. Like, I want cities to expand my territory so I have more tiles within my border. That's what I'm attempting to say. Yeah, Medina's gonna need stuff soon. Needs another one. Let's try something there. Oh, irrigate side of Damascus. Road there. Nice! We now should have resources. It's going to be strategic resource, quarry, which is required for aqueducts, cathedrals, Colosseum walls, and some great wonders. Okay. Quarrying was the most common means of extracting stone from the hills during the Middle Ages. The oldest surface mining technique in history. It consists essentially of digging a hole at the base of a hill known to have quality stone deposits and using masons and warriors to dig out the biggest pieces to be shaped later. Quarrying is an incredibly inefficient process with a huge degree of waste in both material and labor, since all the useless rock around the good bits has to be carried out to the quarry. Nonetheless, until the development of underground mining techniques, most stone buildings were constructed from quarried stone. Quarries were highly coveted features of a lord's lands. A lord could often extract considerable prices for quarrying rights in his domain, where he had no need or desire to build a new castle. Well, that's cool. I mean, stone is a very versatile building material. So, I mean, how do I put this? Like, there's so many wonderful works of architecture made from it, so. And my apologies. I hope that didn't make too much of a scraping sound. Maybe I'll have the city do walls real quick. I could also start building up this one. Dad's working on a settlement. Is there any way to have this load quicker? Wait, actually I want it. Let's do it. I actually want a temple there. Yeah, Antioch definitely needs... Sorry, how do I put this? The worker probably needs to come out of Antioch because Damascus doesn't have a ton of population. And Damascus has a barrack, so I'd rather Damascus be the one who's the military for me. And I need to road more. So, I did a worker here. Let's go ahead and do more workers. Temple out of here. Maybe we will try like a Kara. walls. Be a settler or something, I don't know. Okay, Hutton. Or I apologize if I got the pronunciation once I wrong. We'll put us here. Oh, the irrigated desert is not very good, to be honest. What? Okay, I am commercial and religious, which means I'm not agricultural, so irrigated desert is not, like, enough to sustain. Because it only gives, one food instead of two. And so, since I don't think we have railroads in this scenario, that means that, like, I really can't have, like, cities that are completely surrounded by desert. They'll be very small cities. I think Aleppo, like, can still sustain a population because plains irrigated give 2 food, but irrigated desert only gives, like, 1. So, but yeah, Basra is not going to be a very good city unless I have it working coastal tiles or something. Baghdad! I do definitely want to have more cities up this way. Yeah, I mean, I could put one here. Oh, that desert's going to be a pain for barbarians because I don't think I can plant cities directly in the desert. Settler here, that's good. Guess let's go ahead and do another settler there soon. So let's see, I do want to try and get that bonus food, so maybe I'll put a... 5. It's tough. Maybe I will put one down here. Guess I'll irrigate here. Road there, road here. I'm gonna adjust my glasses. Oh. Sorry, my glasses just weren't sitting quite. Ugh. Sometimes it's irritating, like the glasses will be just like not quite perfect and it'll be like something feels off. Okay. Worker here. Probably. Yeah, more workers unfortunately because I need to be eroding more. Damascus. It's good for Damascus for sure. Baghdad really needs to be working on all these tiles. Irrigate. I think that road should bridge rivers though, since I have castle building. So that should help. Maybe I'll like start a temple or something. I know it needs another worker. Irrigate. Road. That'll the irrigation. Move this towards Medina. even do like... Yeah, let's do a settler. Yeah, but that needs to be working tiles that will actually give food those. Let's build a car down here. Oh, so there's tar and spices within my city radius that I really couldn't see. Because, you know, the thing in the corner, which is still there even like right now. That means I guess I will be having to do this with worker moves and stuff. Okay. Going to readjust on the seat real quick. My apologies. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what my priority is going to be because I definitely need jihad before I actually attack the Byzantines. So I will need Ansar warriors, and I really need to be prioritizing getting the iron then, because I think the only iron that is near me is up here and over here as well. So I need to be prioritized. Oh, there's one here. That means I need to be prioritizing cities out this way in the next 10 turns. I guess probably because I wanted a unit in the city. I need more workers for sure. How am I doing on military? Oh, I have 17 workers. That's good. That's right. This counts as fresh water. Road. Pulled from the barbarian encampment. Having this, oh that's right, because it needed food. Means another civilization entered the area. Go move that up here. So this way the AI can't. Like I don't want to. I want to make sure that I don't accidentally bankrupt between turns. Careful. Oh, that's right, because I have no gold, they can't take gold, so it's just work on such and such has been destroyed. Horseman there. Do it. Yes, maybe. That's right, I did spearmen, so now I can go back to horseman. You did a spearman, no, you can do a settler. You did a spearman, no, you probably do a settler. Yeah, I can tell that my treasury is running low because I kind of went completely bankrupt this start of turn. That would be why. Oh, that's right, that city has corruption, of course. the spearmen on top of the king unit. Because I didn't want like my king to die to barbs because that would be like ridiculous and sucky. Antioch to a horseman. Oh wait, no. Antioch needs settler. Settler here. Oh dear, yeah. I'll have to turn that down a little bit then. This way. Probably plant the city here. On the road, maybe? Yeah. Baghdad can probably work on, like, spearmen or something. Huh. Two, three, four, five. I guess I need more irrigated tiles over there. Fortunately. Irrigate there. Irrigate. I don't really want to trade castle building right now, even though I'm pretty sure Theodora probably already has castle building. Oh dear, sorry. Yeah, she already has it. Yeah, I don't think I can give her anything for that. And, oh, there. Still do walls or something there. Okay. Dad can do an archer. I can probably do archers. I guess that works for you, Antioch. Okay, we got the settler here, which means let's do a horseman. Settler, so I guess let's do like a spearman or something. I could plant a city here. Like, how much would that compete? On a spearman. Wow, I have a lot of corruption. I wonder if I'd like surpass the optimal city limit or something. This way. That's probably as good of a place as any city. Done. Yes, it's gonna attack. Do I? Oh, hello, Turks. Turks, they're polite towards me. I, Osman of the Turks, am pleased to find you in good health. May you and your family remain so until the end of your days. You're so much more polite than Theodora. Oh, wow. Castle building. Would you care to offer me anything? No, I'm sorry. That's just not a really good trade on my part. The AI don't have very much to offer me for, like, anything, and that's a little bit disappointing. Okay, Aleppo. Probably needs more irrigation. Damascus for sure does. Sure, I could probably use a settler. I think I could use like a spearman though. We get a horseman here. Let's do more horsemen. Deer. Settler can go like here, here. This way. Bill's doing a little bit better now. Okay, let's plant Ascalon because that should let us finally be able to do swordsman. Okay. Then I need to figure out where based from Baghdad I want my next city to be, and I'm thinking maybe over here, maybe? Because that'll still be on the water, or else I could have one like up here. Let's see, probably if I was, it would probably be right there. Is there a way to grow beyond size 12 in this? Because go to 6. I'm thinking I might actually not be able to grow beyond size like 12 in this, in which case I really shouldn't be worrying too much about like more than 12 tiles. Oh, I think there might be a bug in here. I do not like flies. I'm not seeing where it went because I saw it fly onto the map I have on the side of the wall, but I'm not seeing exactly where it went, so if it comes back, I guess I will swat at it with my handkerchief if I see it again, or if I see its movement again. I really do not like bugs. Okay. Baghdad. They probably need turns. Like one shield more. Oh, they're doing a settler around that way. Yeah, they probably could use a spearman. Where's been in my capital? I could do like a library where, yeah, we're in freshwater, so maybe a granary. Finally. Maybe I will finally finish the granary there. Okay, this city definitely needs like more random units. Plaza needs. Put that there. This can probably do swords. Okay. We have you mining this hill and you loading that forest. Wait. Road, road, road. Cure. I could plant on the floodplain. Directly on the floodplain. That might be a good idea. There. Okay. Yeah, I could put it right here. Yeah, I'm gonna plant some area here. Then we'll start on a temple. Yeah, I mean the thing is it's one random horseman instead of a giant stack at least. Oh. Any way to get this like one turn quicker? Yes, there is. Okay. Actually, I should read the descriptions for these. So Arab learning is the first major written Arabic work was the Quran, the holy book of the Islamic faith. With the spread of Islam, Arabic became the written language of the conquered lands, and Arabic became a major world language. During and after this period, people of many different ethnic origins used Arabic as their literary language. The first major literature to be written in this language was in the form of poetry. Specifically, I apologize if I don't pronounce this very well, qasidas, epic poems originally performed orally and akin to sagas of the Norse lands. These began to be written down during the Umayyad dynasty, 661 to 750 AD. With the rise of the Abbasid dynasty, 750 to 1258, the qasidas were joined by general writings known as adab, a word that now means literature, but then meant refinement. Adab referred to prose writing that educated and refined readers by Adab referred to prose writing that educated and refined readers by providing information about the world around them, and included essays and book-length works on such topics as language and style, the history of other people and nations, scientific subjects, intellectual and philosophical questions, and human nature. While the Dark Ages held Europe in its grip of fear, superstition, and ignorance, the lands of the Muslim world continued on, having translated the most important works of Western science, and added to this stockpile their continuing pursuit of knowledge. These Arabic Arabic texts, some from Cordovan Spain, but many more from plunder during the Crusades, allowed Europe to regain many secrets that they had previously lost. Okay, and then jihad allows me to have Ansar warriors, which an Arab city must have horses and iron in its strategic resource to build an Ansar warrior. They are a speedy unit that is the unique unit for the Abbasids, the Emirate of Cordova, and the Fatimid Caliphate. Okay, and those are 60 shields, 5 attack, 2 defense, 3 movement, horses, and iron. Okay, while early Muslim forces consisted of very few soldiers, it's understood that they retained higher morale and mobility than their enemies, as well as the luxury to retreat into the desert where they alone knew the location of water and grazing land. The one military unit that was present in nearly all of the Arabic expansion of the 7th to 9th centuries was the Ansar warrior. Directly translated as helper of Muhammad, these warriors participated as infantry, but most commonly rode on horseback. The quality of the Arabian horses quickly led to these soldiers dominating the battlefield, making ample use of their array of weaponry, which consisted of javelins, a sword, as well as bow and arrows. Okay, and then jihad says the word jihad means struggle, although it is often translated as holy war. Many interpretations have been applied to it throughout the history of Islam. In medieval times, it was taken to refer to the divine imperative to wage holy war against infidel states and lords, and convert their subjects to Islam, at the point of a sword if necessary. Even in medieval Islam, though, jihad was also understood as a personal struggle within each individual to overcome temptation, sin, and resistance to the word of Allah. Military campaigns have often been labeled jihads. The Berber invasion of Spain was so characterized, as was the early Saracen campaign in France. Even modern wars, such as the Afghan guerrilla war against the occupying Soviet Union in 1979, have been named jihad. More recently, Islamic terrorists have termed their campaigns against both Muslims and non-Muslims jihads to assume a mantle of divine legitimacy. While I like how the scenario gives the context, like explains what the words mean, and tries to place them within the context of history. Okay. And so that should mean that I do have Ansar warriors unlocked now. I wonder how much it costs to upgrade them, like horsemen to them. Okay, and the next one that I will be able to unlock will be called Assassination, but I think I'm quite a ways away from having enough gold for that. Okay. Library. Oh! The city needs workers. Very, very much so needs workers. Okay. Let's see. Do any of these cities have barracks? Apparently they do not. I can move that up towards Jerusalem. Probably need to start amassing a giant stack to attack the Byzantines. Okay, city could probably use like a settler though. Oh, al-Mansur, the troops bumbling about near Fustat are stealing chickens and annoying our women. Remove them, please. Oh, we apologize. We apologize, Fatimid Caliphate. I guess I will move my settler units out of your territory. Okay, I guess I will do... Oh, based on where this is, probably a settler. Okay, walls. Maybe a granary? Wait, no, here needs a barracks. We need a barracks here. I think that's probably where they're going to attack the Byzantines from. Okay, since this is floodplain, it's probably on the river. Oh, New Damascus? I don't want to name my cities like New such and such. I guess I really don't want to name it like New Damascus, so I guess I'll come up with a different name for it. Yeah, I guess I'll just name it Floodplains. I don't like having a bunch of cities called New. It makes it difficult to find like what city. And like if I go to the domestic advisor and it's a bunch of like new such and such, it's a little bit difficult to tell at a glance. So I guess I'll just call it Floodplains. Okay. I guess this area I could be irrigating some stuff around. Where do I unlock map grading? Oh, this era, I guess. Am I just missing gold or something? Enter a warrior. Yeah, I have iron and I have horses, which means that I'm just missing like gold for it then. It must take a lot of gold then, unfortunately. Okay, let's see. Honestly, a spearman now. Yeah, I probably need to start amassing units up here. And let's have it switch over. Switch over to answer warriors. Mine. Paved road. Okay, that means the question is, do I improve some of these? Okay, yeah, definitely need some sort of military there. That city for sure needs a granary, unfortunately, based on how slow it's growing. Settler, barracks, walls, granary, settler, temple. Yeah, let's try it in a barracks here. Yeah, I'll put a city out this way. Okay, I could put one over here, just to get more border territory. Or more, like, territory within my borders, which is important for, I guess, dealing with AI not, like, it's, if I have cities all around, then the AI probably can't plant those cities there, so that's helpful to avoid them planting directly on my border. And domination victory is allowed in this, so if I get 25% of world area, I could actually, oh, the Byzantines actually have, like, more world population than me, because I'm at 9%, they're at 10%, but we both have 4% of world area, which is interesting. Oh, the Turks have quite a few victory points. That is something to keep in mind. I wonder if they're at war with someone. It makes me realize I really don't have much of the map explored. That's not good. Okay. What if I need to make sure that my citizens don't get all mad at me. Oh, just a moment. I also need to unplug my cell phone from the wall outlet here because it is finally at 100%, and I was charging that while playing this. Sometimes I feel like I'm not necessarily the most skilled person in the world in terms of like time management, as it's called. Like if I'm doing I feel like I'm someone who it's like if I'm doing something, I have a hard time switching off of that task, and that's okay. Different people like focus in different ways, that's fine. But I do feel sometimes that it's like if I start something, it's like I want to try and do it all at once, and that can lead to me sometimes like rushing to do things at the last minute, etc. And so like that might not necessarily be the best way in the world of prioritizing, figuring out, okay, what order am I gonna do things in, you know? Okay. Oh, that's right, yeah, the city actually can't. Yeah, I'd need medicine for an aqueduct there, I guess. Archer here, that's good. We need military units there. So I guess barracks next. Worker, yeah, I need more workers. Anyway, that's good. Library next there. Spearmen. Good. Maybe a library, based on the fact that it is on fresh water in this map. Okay. Yeah, I need to be improving these tiles that it wants to work. Like that. Okay, let's go here. Mine. Fortify. Irrigate. Irrigate. That's good. That should have more shields now. Damascus has... Okay, we're getting up there in the shields because the city needs to be able to produce answers, so... Okay, settler in Alexandria. So I guess that means that I probably should do something. Probably more workers. So I need to be building up this way. Oh dear. Is they planted up there? Yeah, I'm gonna plant here, I think. They're getting a little bit too close for my liking. Wasn't very nice of them to plant there. Gate. Okay. Yeah, I need more mine tiles down there, unfortunately. Actually, I'm gonna probably go put the tea bag in the compost pile real quick. Okay, thankfully I have a second mug because otherwise I'd have to go boil water. Okay, wow. They have a very all over the place territory, I guess. Yeah, actually I could attack them from there soon if I wanted. what's going on and so we're just gonna put a city here. I guess we'll name it Xerxes. Nice. That is definitely an improvement. Okay, are there any other tiles that it's like... Yeah, this particular one definitely needs to have like improved tiles for sure. More like mine tiles, I mean. Mine here. Here. I plant that city there. Oh, there's another AI there. Worker. Okay, I probably need to go and go help mine over there. My glasses just are not sitting quite right today, which is annoying. It's like I feel like I keep adjusting them like all the time, and I'm like, why? Like, why are they being like this? Like, I literally do not know where it's like they just are not sitting quite right, and it's annoying me. It's just sensory issues, and that's fine. That's just how that goes some days. Okay, irrigate here, irrigate here, irrigate, irrigate. Wait, they're gonna grow in one turn either way. Yeah, that worked there. Here. What's Damascus doing? Oh, they need more improved tiles. To work there instead. Takes a lot of gold. A lot of gold to upgrade, like even one. The Byzantines declared war on me? How dare they? Dare they? Hi! Hi, Byzantines! Guess who has answer warriors? Not you. An embassy with the Caliphate. Sire, we have successfully established an embassy in the Ottoman town of Tripoli. Okay, so they don't have any strategic resources by them. They have barracks, temple, marketplace. Okay, they do have at least one answer. That might be one that they start off with. So they really do not have a lot of shields. That's great. do an answer there instead. It's probably as good of an idea as any. Let's do some answers. Okay, answer. Butler. Try on some answers. Yay! Hit install. So I'm in Golden Age now, which is good. Also, I need to go ahead and start looking for the language. I do like barracks. For sure. Temple down. Okay, let's see. Working on road. Probably put a city there. Borders. And towards Italia. Andrea. Yeah, probably library. Right. Now I'm with Theodora because we're going to take over Theodora's lands. Cultural building, unfortunately. More cultural buildings, I mean. Yeah, down here, that's probably a native worker. Oh. I'm going to decide what I'm going to name this. Because I'll name it Pesky. Like, oh dear, this is a pesky place to build a city. But, I mean, it's like I want it to be a little further away from Mosul, but I also want it to be on fresh water, so that's why I'm planting it there. It's just they do take a while to build. Yeah, this city needs to be working that type of tile. Day celebrated. Okay, let's do ants right here. Oh. They can move up to 2, so that means I need... Let's do some answer. Only we cannot yet. What? Return just because of how roady this area is. I guess. Okay, we need mines. Mines road. Okay, good. More shields there is good. I do not have enough mines around my cap. Okay. Yep. Sorry, I guess I'm gonna have to start abandoning your cities. Don't want to have to do that, but I guess I do. Here. Oh dear, I forgot to adjust my text slider. Okay. Assassination. Sometimes military force is not the answer. Sometimes the removal of key leaders, whether political, religious, military, or scientific, will cause such disruption to the enemy that the removal would be more profitable than the deaths of thousands of enemy soldiers. Or maybe a nation simply does not want to be associated with unfortunate accidents suffered by unfriendly leaders. When this is the case, the assassin is the primary weapon of choice. Assassins are experts in stealth and killing. The method of killing may be silent, poison, a dagger in a darkened bedroom, a garrote in a quiet alley, bare hands, or bow from a distance. The killing may also be noisy, a gunshot or several, a bomb or an engineered accident. The key point is, the target is killed. Professional assassins will then flee the scene, whereas most political assassins don't care what happens to them afterward. The term assassin comes from a secret Muslim sect founded by Hassan ben Sabah in the 11th century. This sect was a militant group of the Azari branch of Ismaili Muslims, which believed in the murder of its enemies as a religious duty. These militants were called Shushan, my apologies for my abysmal pronunciation, an Arabic word meaning hashish eaters, because the members were thought to be under the influence of the drug when they were on their missions. The sect flourished in Syria and Persia, and it spread over much of the Middle East until the Mongols and Mamelukes subdued it during the 13th century. The efficient study of anatomy and herbalism to better kill their enemies led many assassins to be quite proficient in medicine as well. I wonder if that's why medicine is next on the tree then. Okay, so the assassin has stealth ability, and the assassin unit is invisible and can only be detected by units with detect invisibility capabilities such as spy, the Inquisitor, and assassins. Oh, so this might be useful. And Sifahi is Turkish unique unit, and I'm not the Turkish one. I have the Ansar warrior instead. There's a... Oh, expensive. Okay, do I want to go for medicine? I actually kind of want to go for the blouse. Right, I think I was trying to improve some of these tiles to actually have shields and not just food. Irrigate. Yes, irrigate here. The wetlands, road. Doing a lot of extra warriors. I think that'll be a fun unit to have soon. It just sounds like a fun unit. Well, let me rephrase that. I know that it has the ability where it can pick which unit I want to attack from, which I think is going to be fun to utilize. sure that I let those heal. Apologies, maintenance. Got some of these. Down this way. Oh, the city has a lot of corruption, unfortunately. Die soaked yet? I guess not, so it's important to get those, I guess. Sportsman. Smooth out there to heal. We'll do a barracks there. Answer a warrior, nice. Library. Oh, that might be fun. Library. So let's do some answer warriors, barracks. Now we can do the assassin unit. Question 2 is where do I want to try and deal with them from? What's my military doing? Okay, so I'm not eating too much in unit support then. Instead of a spearman, let's have them do a random swordsman. Do these hold? Oh, one. Okay. Didn't mean to accidentally wake worker. I mean, fortify worker. Around Damascus. Yes, the answers are definitely helpful. Okay. Okay, code of laws. Okay. The earliest tribal civilizations were bonded together by mutual needs and beliefs. A tribal chieftain who acted as an advisor and enforcer of the will of the gods ruled these groups. No formal laws existed in these early cultures, but fear of the gods and a sense of tribal customs and morality kept order in the tribe. As societies became larger and more diverse, the need arose for established rules of conduct. The earliest known code of laws existed in Babylon, India, and Palestine. The 12 Tables of Rome, written in 500 BC, and its successors such as the Justinian Code, were the first codes of law to distinguish between public law, which involves the state, and private law, which concerns disputes between citizens. Roman law was the first formalized written system of laws. I thought that the Hammurabi Code might have come first, but I'm not certain. Was the first formalized written system of laws, and one had to influence many of the legal systems of the modern world. Okay, oh, Doomsday Book is a great wonder. Okay. Which means I would actually need to build some town halls which decrease corruption in its cities and make them more resistant to propaganda. I don't want to do map making though, too. Early siegecraft too. Yeah, let's do early siegecraft. Warrior. Have a town hall. What do the town halls do? Okay, decreases corruption. So which means I really actually would want one in Baghdad. And probably not in Antioch. So I probably actually want one in somewhere like Baghdad and maybe Sidon or Alexandria. Wouldn't be in Alexandria because I need 4. So I want one in Alexandria, I want one in Baghdad. This is gonna be a decent city, but kind of having issues with corruption. Mosul. Yeah, let's have one in Mosul, one in Baghdad, one in Alexandria. Then my cap can work on Great Wonder, which means that I probably want the last one to be in Syria. Maybe not Antioch though, because Antioch doesn't have the worst the corruption in the world. Maybe Medina? Honestly, probably Medina, because I just need 4. So Medina, Baghdad. Oh, Mosul. Yeah. I don't want to go too overboard on those because they do cost like maintenance. They don't really give culture. I need to go improve more of these hills here. That's what I wanted to leave one randomly fortified there. Now let's install a new city here. I don't know if I'll actually be able to hold on to the city, but I guess I'll try for a little bit. Fortify here. Answer warriors. Yeah, it doesn't go as well as it could be. Oh, that's right. And then I guess I can work. Oh wow, the city actually is doing a lot better now. So I guess I will work on a barracks. warrior. Domesday book. So doesn't look like any other civilization that I know of is building it, but I don't know if that actually shows me ones from civs that I don't have contact with or not. Yeah, that city would actually. Yeah. Oh. Town Hall. The Middle Ages saw the rise of a new class of people and a new political entity, the town. The middle class were not noble, yet they were not peasants either. Most were free men of some skill. As towns began to swell with population, they sought some measures of freedom from the nobles that controlled the land around the towns. The middle class and townspeople formed two new groups. The guilds, merchants, and craftsmen bound together by rules, and the town council, usually led by mayors or burghers. The town hall is a large hall or a building belonging to a town, in which the meetings of the town council are held, and which contains the public offices of the town. The town hall is to the citizens of a town what a manor is to a lord, a central government meeting place, sometimes fortified, and the nerve center of the community. This new sense of identity, of belonging to a town, not just to lord or kingdom, yielded a more intense industry, and also made the people more resistant to foreign influences. So I guess that probably makes me more, resistant to propaganda, which makes sense. Since I guess it replaces the courthouse. This is... That one's healing over there. Answer warriors. There. Nice. We took care of Amorium. Yes. Damascus really needs more cities. Citizens, I guess. Let me join city here. That'll help. Shields, I guess. Answers. We did the town hall here. Which means that next turn I will probably start working on the Great Wonder in my capital. If I check F7, looks like no one else is working on that still. So that means there's a good chance that I will get it. leave a random swordsman there. Oh, Excellency! Our soothsayers have learned the secret of early siegecraft. Okay, with the advent of complex fortifications, methods were required to breach them. The earliest fortification, made of wood, yielded to axe and battering ram, but as stone began to be commonly used in fortifications, especially in castle building, stronger instruments were needed. The Greeks were the first to develop catapults in 399 BC. Yet the Romans took this early design and perfected it by 350 BC. The Romans also developed the ballista, basically a giant crossbow that could hurl stones or bolts. These torsion-powered siege engines allowed the Romans to add direct assault against city walls and buildings and defenders inside the towns to the main weapon of a siege, starvation. Sometimes the dead or infected livestock or bodies were hurled into cities to help spread disease and plague. This practice helped bring the Black Death to Europe. A Khan of the Golden Horde named Yanabeg besieged a Genoese trading colony named Kaffa, now called Theodosia, on the Black Sea in 1345 AD. As part of his strategy, he catapulted bodies of plague victims into Kaffa. The Genoese disposed of these bodies as fast as they could, but the plague caught and then spread across the Genoese trading network. Okay. This unlocks catapults, I guess. I don't really know how useful catapults will be in this particular scenario, simply because I'm using a lot of fast units, and those really can't keep up with my what are they called again? With my Ansar warriors. Okay, I guess now I guess I could do medicine to try and unlock that. Tapestry. Oh. Actually, I might try and do medicine first. Because it does give me the equivalent of... What's it called? It's battlefield medicine, if I remember correctly. Okay, now we will do an Ansar warrior here. New Baghdad Town Hall. Okay, which means I can start doing the Domesday book in my capital. Actually, I do have to run to the bathroom real quick, so I do think I will go on BRB. I am back. I ran to the bathroom. I have gotten some fresh tea boiled. Okay, that's right. In Jerusalem, I was going to go ahead and start on the Domesday book. Yeah. I am not 100% sure like how useful it will or won't be, but if I have it, that means the AI can't have it, so that's good enough for me. Okay, that's good. Baghdad definitely has more cities with decent amounts of shields now. Sorry, more tiles with shields now, which is good. Fortify this. Road. Something right there. Mine. Or road from here. Wait. Good luck. Are there. Okay, we did that there. Maybe, yeah, let's do an assassin down here. Okay. Can I capture Caesarea? No, I cannot quite yet. Sure, I guess I could listen to you for a little bit. No. Nah, Theo, I'm not into peace right now. Like, you declared war on me, so don't come crying back here for an equal custody when I have way better military than you now, so... Let's take Caesarea. Oh, the Bulgars are trying to send stuff through here now too. Not ideal. Oh, wool's considered a luxury resource. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Try and take Nicomedia. Nice! I actually might keep this city. Based on the location. Like, it does have some nice... Okay, I think I already have the resources by it, but still. That my citizens are not all gonna get mad at me and lose a turn. So let's see. For healing this. Definitely more answers. This way. Okay, that might actually not be a tile that can really be worked. Oops. Oh well. Nice! I don't know if I'll actually be able to hold this city. Still. Answer warrior. Let's do some more answer warriors here. Let's have Gaza do a cellar or something. Might want to here. Yeah, maybe up here. Of course, unfortunately, also means. Hey, I guess I will need. Yep, that's annoying for us. actually seriously needs like a temple or something. I'll just call the city temple or something. What if I hear? What if I hear? You're here. Very good. No! I'm not giving you Could Have Lost. Oh dear, my GA ended. To figure out where the Turks are. So that means I'm also stuck at where with orange now. Just less than ideal when I don't know where they are on the map. Oh, up here? Okay. Maybe that's not them, that's someone else. Oh, they're blue, so they're up here. On? Okay, I guess I'll put a city maybe up here. Okay, I hope that my citizens won't riot, because I do think we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 luxuries now, so they should be mostly fine for the most part at least, which is a plus. Like that's a plus of having more luxuries at least. All inter warriors. Yeah, I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to link a media. Okay, so the Byzantine cities I can't really. Irrigate. Grassland, so I guess we'll mine there. Nice. Okay, capturing Ankara. tree somewhere? Okay. A commedia, I guess we let's see, what shall I name this city? My land. It's everywhere is my land. That's right, I need to turn down the tech tree a little bit. Oh, your grace, our wise men have learned the secret of medicine. What shall we explore now? Okay, for medicine it says, primitive man attributed the onset of serious disease as the influence of the gods, or the possession by evil spirits. Over time, however, it was found that such possessions could be treated through the use of elixirs made from plant extracts. Methods were also developed to clean and treat wounds and set fractured bones. The ancient Greeks established the first schools to teach medical sciences circa 500 BC. The texts produced by the students of these schools, most notably Hippocrates, who was considered the father of medicine, based his theories of the human body on the observation and reasoning rather than supernatural intervention. Continued study of disease over the years, combined with the dissection and study of the human body in the 13th century, pointed out flaws in early Greek theories and led to more accurate medical texts based on detailed analysis rather than conjecture. By the 18th century, the same methods of analysis and observation used by scientists in other fields were applied to the study of medicine. This paved the way for the increasingly effective methods of treatment and surgery that have prevailed over the last 200 years. This allows for Arab medicine, which is battlefield medicine basically, and a hospital which works as an aqueduct in this, unfortunately. See, how much does it cost compared to an aqueduct? It actually, okay, so it costs a little bit more than an aqueduct in terms of shield, and it costs maintenance, but it does give culture, so that actually might be nice. So I guess I will go for medieval combat. Maybe we should. A temple. About. Answer a warrior. Oh wow, this city could use some, like, more shields, unfortunately. Let's see, how am I doing in terms of military? Okay, total units 68, allowed units 68, so that's not too bad, I guess. Wow. Hope I spelled that right. Nice. I'll start moving that back home. Gate. There, irrigate. Mine this tile. Tile. Mine this tile. Fortify. Good luck on this. Oh dear, okay. Let's do definitely more of these. Check. That's okay, so the Franks are building the Holy Roman Empire, which gives 2 civilization advances. It also increases the chances. Okay. Wow, I actually might want that. But the downside is that I think it'll take me quite a while to get that. Ooh, but actually I might want that wonder instead if I had the choice. Should be probably checking, okay, which of my cities actually has the most shields? Let's try and hold in this area for a little bit. And be like, actually, you need a worker, so we need more roads. That's like... or something. Very... Which means I also need to go check on the city that was mad at me. Army. There's down here, which is less than I. Okay, good. That means I should have like 2 armies now. Also, I need to be better about like stack attacking with my units. No, they took their city back. Oh dear, they have... Oh, the Byzantines and the Kievan Rus. Vibes, where's the Kievan Rus at? Not quite well. You know what? I think I really screwed up on this turn. Not going well. Oh, this is not going well. If I lose the armies, I might reload. Okay, we're reloading. Yeah, no, because they took out the army. Okay, 11:10. We're going back to 11:07. Just gonna leave the units to heal in their cities a little bit longer. Just gonna be what's best. It's like I don't think that I have enough units to actually deal with losing the army, so it's like, let's just reload there. And make smarter moves. No! Let's try Constantinople. Try and take all these units back here to heal. Okay, lack of G is definitely a problem. Evil combat. Let's try map making, I guess. Why was I even building that there? The problem is that I don't really have any units at all to put in some of these areas. good. That unit healed. Victory status. Byzantines. Decide. Left. Abandon that city. I just don't think I can actually hold that city, so that's why I'm like, I have to do that, unfortunately. I also don't want to hold on to Nicomedia, in all honesty. I feel bad abandoning cities, I really can't hold on to some of these cities. So in order to avoid letting the AI retake them, it's like, it's just what I gotta do. Sorry, makers. Yeah, I'm just like, I need to abandon the cities because I can't hold the cities, and so if I can't hold the cities, then it's like, just gotta keep them out of the hands of the AI. I feel really bad about destroying their entire civilization. It's just I can't do anything else. told more of your cities, y'all, if you didn't keep, like... Unfortunately. Warriors. Oh. Angers has completed the Holy Roman Empire. That's funny. Am I doing enhanced victory points? Okay. I don't want to deal with that. I'm just gonna reload there. I do not have the units to deal with bad RNG. Like, I cannot deal with bad RNG. That's game. Okay, don't, like, just, it's okay. I don't always win fights. Fine. It's just that I don't have the, I really don't have the units to be able to deal with / survive bad RNG. I do not have a lot of units here. Not going great. How do you mean the Bulgars declared war on me? Turn it back. Try. Guess I'll try for something like places. Yeah, I'll try marketplaces. Lord, we have a completed Doomsday Book in Jerusalem. The treasury begins earning 5% interest every turn with a maximum of 50 gold per turn for town halls. The Domesday Book was the voluminous record kept by William the Conqueror of all his subjects' land, possessions, and incomes. He expended a huge amount of effort to keep it up to date and accurate. With it, he always knew the state of his kingdom and the political stability of the lords who supported and opposed him. The name is derived from Doomsday, since, like the biblical Doomsday, there was no appealing or disagreeing with the records contained in the book. The book still exists today and is kept in London. I have like no shields per turn here. City has the most shields. Yes. Okay, I'll try the Bayou Tapestry there. If not, we can switch to Arab Medicine, I guess. What's in my war with now? Walkers? They're green. Guess we need more workers. No, we really need workers. We need roads. There's no getting around the fact that it's like a super. Ugh. Now everyone wants to trade. Seriously? Everywhere needs roads. Oh. tiles. Yeah, I really can't do anything else. Like, it will not have enough food otherwise. Shit, because they have way better shields there. France. But the AI, like, I mean, is that a foreign civilization or is that a barbarian type unit? But there is important, so it's like I do definitely need some sort of order in some of these areas. Yeah. There's barbarians there. City. Yeah. Upper city. ministers. Answer warrior, good. I'll city there now. Let's build an embassy with France. 3. They have monasteries, which means that they've pretty much got all that tech area unlocked. Okay, they're doing pretty good. They have a ton of units. Ton of units though, that's the thing. Also, like, yeah, we need to heal some of these things. Let's switch over to a swordsman there. Yeah, then it needs a worker. Missouri proper pain. Okay, no, we're reloading. I'm not losing the darn army. I'm not losing the army, okay? I can't win this if I keep losing like all of my good troops. I am just going to reload. This is a problem with the cultural, like the cultural flips being turned on. Turn to 11. 37, I guess. actually. My apologies. The headphones kind of, like, I thought they were on. They must have turned off again. Which is less than fun. It is what it is, but it's less than fun. When it does that, it's very annoying when it does that, is what I mean. Sorry, I went ahead and opened up the Conquest editor to find some, like, hits. City names is what I meant to say. The war with the Bulgars? Wait, I'm at war with them? What the heck? I didn't even realize I was at war with them. Whoopsie daisies. This isn't going well. Seriously, now I have to go take back Constantinople again? Abandon Adrianople, unfortunately. Can't really hold it. What? that's where that is then. Okay. This is a very frustrating game. Let me just be completely and totally honest. This is frustrating. Very, very, very frustrating. Okay. Oh, like, yay, having to destroy huge major cities because I can't hold the cities. This is me. Like, I feel bad doing that. It doesn't really have any other food tiles to support one more citizen, unfortunately. Sure, Fenris. Why was I doing the library there? I guess for culture or something? Okay. For science. I guess I'll do warrior. a problem. That way. So many units there. This way. Top row tiles. That actually has to stay there, unfortunately. That's frustrating. I don't know if I should be trying to declare peace at some point with someone. Like if that would help. Or what would really help make this game less frustrating. We're just gonna... Should I reload this turn or the one back to deal with the fact that it's like... You know what? Maybe. Maybe our best bet be to just declare peace on someone. Let's go back one turn. We need to re-strategize. We need to declare peace on someone because I'm drowning in units. Like, drowning and not having enough units is what I mean. We're just gonna have to declare peace on someone. Or... to rush any of these things. I'm sorry to have so many like reloads this game. I'm just not very happy with this entire game is going, unfortunately, really. Honestly, that is unfortunately the best bet. Just abandoning Heraclea. No more making bad moves. No more making bad moves. I have to calculate what the best way to make these moves is. I've called. Okay. I do not know why they decided to go to war with me a while ago for like no reason. Sometimes it's just how the game goes. out if I want another city. Where would I actually put it, and where would be defensible? Where would it actually be a defensible city location? Over here. Okay, Isabella. Okay, Ingo first. Okay, Casimir. I guess that's the lesson learned, that it is 100% okay to just be like, you know what, we need to try for a peace treaty. Okay. Warrior, it's your warrior. It's very difficult to tell what's going on at the bottom of the screen here. Are definitely helpful in this area. We didn't put a settler down there? What the heck? It's gonna be a pain. I'll have to try and culture up the city. technology and why joy. The Vulgars. Vulgars alone. Okay. I think we got them to go to war with at least one person, so that's helpful, I guess. This is not going well. No, that loses me my army. Let's just... We're reloading. We're reloading. Okay. Oh my... Let's see, was I at war within this turn? We're going to abandon Constantinople. Get her involved. Should at least theoretically help. Lack of shields for some of these like not just wonders but like units is a pain. The other problem is I really don't know where the AI is keeping their king units, like, at all. So that'll help fix that city. Back there. Byzantines with their one soul units are really a freaking pain. Let's put the city here. Listen after the city. Poor pesky. Okay, fortify a unit there. This game is a headache. Like, it's just frustrating. This game is very, very frustrating. Okay, warriors. Like, I really am having trouble keeping up in terms of just unit amount. Quite a proper problem. Yeah, I apologize. This game is just very, very frustrating today. I'm not doing very well. It's like I'm still sucking and it's only like on region difficulty. And so that's why you can probably tell I'm very Try to temple there. Yeah, that works. Temple here, that's good because I really just need some border expanse areas. They seriously planned to stay at like the bottommost tile. They might have. I guess I could put a city down there, but that wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, I actually probably do need to put a city somewhere like there. Unfortunately. It's a pretty gosh darn good city. Is this gonna actually do for me marketplaces? Yeah. I don't really have a coastal city, so I can yeah, but yes. Yeah, I actually want like mercantilism, I think. Let's do an extra warrior. We're probably good. The army's there. I want them both to have a little bit of a chance. One of them needs a chance to heal. The other one I could probably start sending out this way. Hands for warriors. Those are good. Right here. Yeah, that one actually definitely needs to heal. Actually don't want it. Yeah, just based on where the location is, I don't really want that. Fortify something down there to make sure barbs don't spawn there. Road. I need to be roading like all around my empire. Okay, 12 turns. Oh wow, they have. So let's say about 26 shields per turn. They are 12 turns away. We are. We might be able to get it. That I need to join a unit to the. Is there any way to get more shields? Shields here. I guess I can. Not realizing. Go back turn. I hate doing this, but at the same time, it's like, nope, I can't. If I can't beat this on region difficulty, then there's no harm in reloading occasionally. There is no harm in reloading when I keep having issues on Regent. So, that's the best way to put it. here. Just in time then, I guess. Kind of need to run to the bathroom, so I will be back shortly. Okay, I guess I am back here now. Yeah, it's a good thing I finally decided to try and settle that island. Very good thing, all things considered. Okay. Let's look. Let's try it. That city definitely needs workers. Okay, Herald Hardrada. Oh, that looks... I think there's someone in the Civ community with pretty much that exact name. So we're building Notre Dame. That there like that. I spelled that wrong. Oh dear. I think I'm gonna have to take one of the next cities. Dragonlance warrior there. those armies survive? Take the couple of those workers there. These ones here. The Byzantine ones, maybe I'll take them like this way. I think sacking Constantinople, unfortunately, was what helped with all the to slow down the culture flips. Try that. Yeah, I don't know if I should, like, if there's a chance that they'll actually heal, or if they'll just get wrecked first. It's unfortunate. I'd at least try and let some of my units heal, unfortunately. Barricade here. Oh, hi, certified lover boy. Welcome to the stream. I am playing the medieval conquest. I'm not doing very well. I've had to reload a few times. There. Yeah, I guess I'll let that be there. Because I need to... Hoping that that unit heals. Yeah, this isn't going well. I really don't have a lot of Ensar warriors compared to what I need. I'm sorry, make yours. Field. I think I hopefully will get the Bayou Tapestry. I should leave some units there though. Oh well. I need them up by the Byzantines. Okay, I don't think I'm at war with him. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, I guess if I can hold Corinth, I probably should try to. Just because of how much of a pain it's going to be to reach their other cities if I don't. Yeah, I really don't have units up here. I have had to abandon so many cities along the way. Okay. I guess I'll do that. Nothing to do except in turn. I'm sorry, France. Maybe you shouldn't plant cities right upon my borders if you don't want me walking through your territory. Let's look over here. And if you'll notice, Norway has a random settler there, which is interesting. Like, they didn't ever decide to move it away, so. Really don't like when the maps go all the way to the bottom of the screen like that. So that way they don't just have to try walking stuff down this way. Odessa. Wow. I need more. Definitely more units. Can't move my troops. Maybe I should stop running settlers through my territory, running settlers by me if you don't want me to, you know, just nicely. What's what I'm looking for? Nicely decide to plant cities. Sorry, what's the word? Nicely decide to. If you're going to plant cities, nicely decide to plant cities right next to me, then don't be surprised if I decide to run my troop units over that way. Wait, where was the? It looked like something destroyed the city. Wait, what? So the volcano? Did the volcano destroy the city? That is wild. It said volcano erupted and something to the city. Huh. I'll have to check Streamlabs to see that later. A settler and maybe plant a city here. Yep, let's do that. I should probably leave a unit there. A temple, like a random temple down there. Gate. Mine here. Here. A city here. Do a city here. Need to figure out where the Byzantines are keeping their king units. Tapestry! Excellency, we have completed the Bayeux Tapestry in Damascus, which was very close because the French were very, very close to it in Angers. Puts a barracks in every city on the same continent. So yes, got the equivalent of Sun Tzu's. The Bayeux Tapestry is a giant linen wall hanging with embroidered scenes of medieval combat. It depicts the political and military events leading up to the Norman conquest. It was used to decorate the Bayeux Cathedral in Normandy, William the Conqueror's homeland, hence its name. This is actually really important to get because I am really struggling militarily. So I guess in this case, maybe I'll start like Arab medicine or something. Settler here, that's right, because I need a temple too. Okay, settler. Okay, so they switched over to Notre Dame. Are there any, what ones are currently being, okay. Yeah, the French are the ones who are definitely doing a bunch of great wonders this game. Put the city there. Build one of their king units. Barely. This is frustrating. It's a real pain getting units up this way. So I think I wanted it there. Oh wait, I can't actually plant in the desert. So we'll put the city here then. And victory. Okay, we're getting close to a victory point victory. Unfortunately, I have not managed to rack in a single AI, and I was hoping to actually be able to do that. Steel is blocking my roads, and I don't like them. The AI needs to just stop blocking my roads. You better be aware that if they try to plant there, I will, like, not be happy. Extra temples there. Yeah, close enough. Awesome. No. Okay, wealth causes shields to be converted to gold at a ratio of 8 to 1. Your civilization learns mercantilism, the ratio is reduced 4 to 1. Mercantilism came into being shortly after the medieval states of Europe became true nation-states. It is an economic worldview holding that all economic exchange is zero-sum, meaning that in any trade there is a winner and a loser. According to mercantilism, national governments needed to tightly control foreign trade and employment and aggressively pursue colonies in foreign markets to profitably sell manufactured goods. Finally, mercantilism was associated with the idea that wealth was identical with stocks of gold and silver, or whatever was used as currency in a given economy. Mercantilism endured until the 18th century, when Adam Smith and the classical liberals of England and France set forth a series of devastating criticisms. Okay, I guess I will go for maybe it says to do full arms, so maybe that's what we'll do. Oh, that army is holding on by a thread. I figure out which location is where that city would be. The army, I'm gonna feel like I'll have to reload because I don't have enough troops to deal with what I'm doing. I'm not playing very well, clearly. Else it could be. Unfortunately, I think the only strategy I really can do is go Scorched Earth. Like, I do not have the troops to do anything else. Which sucks. Don't like where these are positioned because it's very difficult to see what some of these are even doing. Oh yeah, because I was annoyed with that or something. Seriously. Any other? I'll call it Corinth too, to make up for the fact that I destroyed Corinth. Pretty desert? I don't know, that's probably not the most creative name in the world for this. heal there. To warrior. Pull. I guess, is there like the harbor? I guess I must not have the option for a harbor. So in that case, I guess a library is probably fine. Wait, what? I don't know how I feel about this scenario because it's like I kept having to reload due to being terrible at planning for like combat and warfare. Like I made so many absolutely terrible moves this game and yet I still win. Like I don't get this. Okay, actually I do. It's because it's victory point scoring, and so when I'm doing constant warfares, when I have the one victory point location on the map in Jerusalem within my territory, it's like, yeah, I guess it makes sense that I would get win on victory points, but I kind of feel like this, like, I don't think I played this scenario how it was intended to be played. Okay, that crashed. So, I guess I'll try loading, like, last autosave. Try at 12:15 AD. Desert. Instead of next turn, it probably will. Hopefully, it won't crash. Because I'd like to be able to see the, you know, the final stuff. Yeah, that's right. It's annoying because I really don't like when the game crashes, like. What? And then sometimes it's like, whoopsie doopsies, accidentally moved the thing wrong. Oh well. It is what it is. We know that this game will be over next turn anyways, so. It's glitchy because there's like an invisible unit. Burgundy declared war on the Franks. Yeah, that changes things up. Okay. Do not crash this time. Okay. I'm gonna gonna look by victory points. Okay, yeah, sometimes the game crashes, like going to the end screen, and I don't know why. I feel like I didn't play this very well. Like, honestly, I feel like if I were to play this again, I would be focused on trying to take out the enemy's key units, not trying to hold all these random Byzantine cities. The other thing that I realized is, it's like going to war with 3 different civilizations at the same time might not have been my best decision in the world, because that means that my troops got super split, and so it was a really not fun game for me, because it's like, wait, I'm getting attacked by 3 different people, I don't have enough troops to deal with this, and so that was just, it was causing a lot of frustration. I had to reload a few times. So if I were to play this again, I would probably just go straight for where I thought the king units were, and try that. I think I would probably have to continue doing this scorched earth type policy, because I can't really hold a lot of these cities, but at the same time, it's like when I do this, the AI starts planting a bunch of freaking cities all up in my pathway to where I'd have to reach to attack other people. And there was one point where I was like, oh my gosh, I really need to plant a city somewhere, and I would have, if I'd waited a single turn, I would have like lost that city to Norway. But it's because Norway is trying to plant a city right next to my capital. I'm like, no, I'm not okay with that. So I decided to try and plant a city off on some useless island. And this is a bit of a pain, because it's like the AI love to plant cities right in the middle of, like right next to your territory, right in ways where it blocks the roads, it blocks the paths, it makes it really difficult. Like, I probably would have been able to take out, what's the name of was it the Ottomans, I think? The teal color, if I had been able to like keep using the road there. It's just that the AI kept putting a ton of cities up that way, and it's like I'm already dealing with intense corruption and stuff, so it's like I don't really want to build a ton more cities, but if I want to actually have a road, I have to, and it's a right proper pain. So it's like, okay, I need to be more expansionist than I already am in order for the game to be enjoyable. It's like I need to be intensely expansionist. And if I remember correctly, Theodora had declared war on me, and so that's why I was stuck at war with her. And by the time it's like, I think I might have wanted to declare peace with her at one point, but by the time that she was willing to in a fair way, it's like, no, this isn't, I'm done with you, Theodora, And there were times where it's like, I thought I'd hold a city, I'd held it for a few turns, and then I had to abandon it, because it's just like, I can't. Like, the one on the tar, it's like, I can't hold that city. And I also need to be better. I think one thing that I've learned from this is I need to be more aware of where the AI's resources are. So I remember they randomly went to cut one of my 2 iron. And I'm like, wait, if I were to cut the Byzantine forces, it's like, then they couldn't deal with that. Oh, but they have a city clear off in like the ocean somewhere. I mean, not the ocean, but the sea. And that's something that's nice about the regicide victory type, is that if you figure out where their king units are and actually attack them, which I was not doing a good job of. Okay, I think there is a way, with this particular map, like it's a conquest, so you can check the Civ 3 conquest edit to see where the kings are before you even start playing. But that seems a little bit sleazy of a tactic. Is it'll show you where the kings spawn at, and the AI may or may not actually move them, and if they don't move them, then they might still be at the same spot. That's right, I destroyed a bunch of my cities because I was just like, I didn't think I could hold the cities. But the problem too is that then the frickin' Castilians decide to go walk a settler right on the choke point. Like it's awful. The AI is frustrating, and that's my fault for not building enough military units, getting involved in 3 different wars at once, instead of just being at war with one of the AI and giving the Ottomans the code of laws or whatever tech it was. Yeah. Next time around, I'll probably have to remember it's okay to only be at war with one AI at one time. Being in war with 3 AI at one time is really hard on my military units. And I also need to be able to staff the troops so that and like heal them and stuff. Like, so if I'm just randomly attacking like with 1 or 2 troops, then I tend to lose. I think I tend to lose more. So that's the thing too. My AI, the unique unit for this particular civilization is one that has 3 movement points and 5 attack, and so it's like I really can't do much in terms of defense. Like, it's harder to hold the cities than it is to take them, and so with that in mind, what I should have been doing from the get-go was raising the cities and only planting them when I was actually capable of holding them. They probably should have been more, like even more build cities intensive at the very beginning. It took the Byzantines a little bit to even want to declare war on me, despite me having absolutely abysmal military. And also, considering the fact that I started off with like 18th in military of Abbasids, I guess I did okay. But I feel like I always end up not building enough troops, so the AI always thinks that I'm too weak and always is like, hey, let's declare war on me, you know? Okay, culture, power, score. Yeah, I really don't think I played this well. If it wasn't for the victory point locations and stuff, I would have lost. Okay, so it's good in approval, population, GNP, MFG goods, land area. But in terms of, for instance, military service, I'm still at 18th. I'm still at 18th. So it's like, I feel like I was really struggling in terms of actually being able to hold cities. So yeah, I guess I am, yeah, I wonder if part of it's like wonders, but I think also it has to do with the fact that it's like Jerusalem is a victory point location and the only one on the map. Yeah, I don't think I managed to like eliminate any Abbasids by take it all because the rival's still alive. And so that's kind of surprising that I didn't manage to knock out any of the AI civilizations at all. But I guess that does have to do with, I think that reflects more so on the fact that my attack strategy was absolutely abysmal and needs improvement. And that probably is why there were 17 rivals still alive, that I wasn't planning my strategy of, okay, who am I going to attack? And stuff very well. And I also should have been more so like, hey, it's okay to go to peace with AI if I'm not meeting the objectives I want and then return to it later, I guess. Okay. Campaigns. Huh, why is it showing it like this? I was sure that I've done the other ones. Okay, if I remember, oh, I think I know what might have caused the issue. I think I did something on Steam with like the local files, check to see if there are any, like, there's something on Steam that you can do to check to make sure that like the files are correct, etc., etc. And I might have done that, and that might have accidentally like wiped or reset some of my files. I'm wondering if maybe that happened. I'm done. Yeah, so somehow my campaigns got reset. And I think I have a theory as to what would have caused that, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let me go to Steam. Okay. Because when I go to Steam, and then I go to library, and then I go to Sid, where is it? Like Sid Meier Civilization 3 Complete. Exit this real quick. There, if I right click on it, click properties, and then click like local files, verify integrity of game files. That's what I did. And I think that might have like erased the Hall of Fame data. I'm wondering if that's what happened or when that happened. I'm going to test that now by verifying the integrity of the game files at present, and then once that's done, I guess I will reopen the game to see if it got like erased as well. So I guess that means I have a few, like a minute or so to just decompress and talk over my thoughts on the game. Um, yeah, I think the main issue is that I wasn't playing the military game very well. I wasn't directing my units to all go at the same place at the same time. I wasn't stacking the units enough, and I feel like I didn't utilize my golden age as effectively as I probably could have utilized my golden age. And then I also am not sure if I prioritized buildings correctly, like what buildings would have made most sense in which cities. And one of the wonders that I got, it's like if I don't have a lot of gold because I'm spending it on stuff, like it isn't necessarily as effective because I think it's like it gives you gold percentage based on treasury, and if it's like if I don't have a lot of gold in my treasury, then maybe that isn't the most effective wonder in the world. Yeah, I think if France was turning out to be a real powerhouse there, and if it wasn't for like the weird victory point scoring stuff, France probably would have been a very, very formidable opponent. But it was nice that I had a buffer between me and them. Except, yeah, because the way the map is set up is kind of weird in the Middle Ages conquest because it's like so often it's like you're kind of blocked or sandwiched between other civs, and so you really only want to be warring with ones that you can reach, unless you're not planning on attacking them at all and you're just using them as a buffer. Sorry, um, like if you have the AI as a buffer, it's like yeah, they might slow down their troops, but they'll slow down your troops too. Okay, 2 files failed to validate and will be required. It did that. So I'm going to play this, like open this real quick. Let me go check Hall of Fame. Yeah, that I think is what I think that the verifying the integrity of the game files is what wiped the campaigns from the Hall of Fame. Because I did that, it said like 2 files failed to be acquired or something, or 2 files something. Well, it was fixing something, and when it did that, it now shows that the campaigns are like not completed. So I think that's what caused them to be like erased from here, unfortunately. Oh well, it is what it is. I guess I'm gonna just head off for right now. I feel like this was not um like I didn't play very well. I might not have been the most skilled this time around, but it is what it is, you know? And sometimes uh, it's okay to learn. And I'm struggling at Regent. And that's okay because I have learned, like, I'm learning from this experience. And I think it's important to remember that people have to start somewhere. It's like someone doesn't start off knowing all the ins and outs of a new skill. Like, they have to learn it, they get better with practice. And so I think it's important to remember that it's okay to make mistakes, to mess up, as long as it's like you're learning from those. Because there's that old saying, practice makes perfect. And the reality is sometimes skills take a while to get better at. And that's okay. So yeah, I feel like I had a fun experience overall. I hope that you enjoyed this stream. I'm hungry, I need to get food, so I think I'm going to probably just head off right now. I hope you have a great day. Bye!